Okay. Let's see how the sound is, and then we'll get started with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna test the sound here. It sounds okay. I think these headsets are giving up on me, bro. But I can hear it just fine, so we're fine. And oh, that little piece of skin that comes up on the side of your finger. So annoying. Okay. So to continue to work from yesterday, I have okay, let me take a sip from my tea. We'll be here for like a good 10 hours anyways. I had to get a trash can here instead of using the door. I wonder like if I could stream on like 4K from here, if that would be like all right. Kind of curious. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it next time. See how it works. Tomorrow I'll try to do the 4K stream, see how it renders out. $18 minutes. Oh boy. All right. So let's get our browser running. And then this is not going to be running, of course. So let's start our server. npm run dev. Yeah, nice. So yesterday, what we were doing was that we were writing tests. Yeah, we were writing tests and we we're having a good time. All right, let's make sure that this is running and everything is good. Cool. Okay. No, go back there. Why did you jump over there? Anyways, so yesterday we were writing these Django DRF tests, Django REST framework tests. So basically, I'm just making sure that the responses that I'm getting here from the DRF endpoints match the structure I'm expecting. So basically, the structure that I am expecting here, my response looks something like this. It has a key called status, and it's either like true or false, right? And then it has an error thing, which is either none or a string. And then it has another key called data. It can be a list, or it can be this, right? So by default, it's an empty object. It's an empty dictionary. So this is the structure. That's what I'm testing here. I'm making sure that it has a status, error, and data keys in them. And good credential is inside is data. And I'm asserting that the type of the credentials that I'm receiving is a list. And then after that, the credential that I am checking, the one that I'm getting in the list are exactly like it matches the current user that I'm authenticating as, to make sure that I'm not fetching somebody else's data, right? So what I'll do here is also we need to verify that the list does not contain an entry that doesn't belong to the current user. So I'm going to come down here and I'm going to create another entry here. I'm going to do self dot user2 equals mock user, right? Actually, yeah, we're gonna do mock user here. So let's import this, import mock user from test.mock. Cool, thank you. And then isNew equals true. We want a new user. And then we're gonna create, right, for I in range. Actually, no, let's just create one that's just gonna be like, we're gonna say self dot credential. Let's call it user to credential. Mock credential, and then user equals self dot user to, and then name equals user to credential. So what we need to make sure right now that this particular credential does not exist in this list. We need to ensure that it's not there. So the first way that we can do is here, we're going to say, right, I'm going to say ensure the credential that does not belong to authorized user is not in the list. I think that's straightforward. So I'll just do self dot assert not in, right? Self dot user to dot ID. I'm gonna make this into an str. Okay, and the container here is gonna be create dot user ID. Let's also make this into an str for cred in credentials. And close the comprehension. It's right here. What are you complaining about? I don't understand. I think my part charm is like tripping. Oh shit, what is going on with you? My PyCharm is acting up so weird. Okay, so this is now we're gonna run this. Let's see. So we're gonna come down here. We're gonna say docker exec test credentials. So you'll find 7 tests. If it fails, it fails. We're gonna see dict object has no attribute ID. Credentials 0 ID. It does have an ID. What are you talking about? From pprint import p format print credential. Yeah. P format credentials 0. Okay. Megazord, Boris, Huggy Buggy, Boris, welcome, welcome guys. Oh, it doesn't have an ID because, god damn it. I'm doing dumb shit. Okay, there we go. It's a dictionary, it's not an object. Okay. So, ensure that the view set returns a list of credentials from the list endpoint. Dict object has no attribute user ID. And Oh, dude, that's not really gonna be. Yeah, we need to make sure that it's ID instead, and then we're just gonna do credential user to credential.id. Okay, we need to do it the other way because we are not including the user IDs in it, so it doesn't make sense. Run it again. I think it should be good now, unless I skip something else. Yes, cool. So now the other things I need to test on that we're custom, like we're fetching something custom here, and the thing that we are fetching as a custom here is the regenerate URL, unhalt URL, unmask URL, and the URL. These are all like custom fields we are populating within the serializer. So we need to ensure that these generate URLs, the custom endpoint URLs that we are providing, they exist in it, because once they're not present in the data, we're going to have problem on our front end depending on this data to function. So we need to ensure that that doesn't change, and if it does change, our test catches it. Okay. So I'm going to do here, I'm going to say ensure the URLs are present in credential data. So what we need to do here is credential equals credentials 0, right? And then we're gonna say what am I gonna say here? I'm gonna say, actually hold on. We should separate this. This test is getting unnecessarily big. And then here we're gonna say def test regenerate endpoint. Let's just say unmask endpoint. That's like the first one. Unmask secret endpoint. Unmask credential secret endpoint. That makes sense, right? And point. Oh my god, I can't type. All right. Ensure the right unmask. What did it look like? Unmask secret URL. Unmask secret URL is present in the credential data. Cool. Ensure the endpoint returns unmasked secret. What? Fuck off. Okay. I'm not muted, am I? Okay, I'm not muted. Cool. Bruh. So here, now let's fetch our credentials. Actually, if I'm testing that particular endpoint, might as well just use a specific one, right? Yeah. So reverse credential detail, right? Works. We're gonna say PK is going to be what? Credential dot objects dot get. Actually, let's just do first, and then do filter user equals self dot user first. credential. Okay. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but fuck it. If it works, it works. We're gonna do print fetched credential data. We have 8 tests now. Cool. It found the test and it failed. It says 404. Line 60. I want to see what the URL looks like. Julio, welcome. Uh-huh. Let me see what's going on here. From credentials, models, import credential, from Django.euros, import reverse, credential equals credentials objects last. Okay. So if I do reverse credential detail, yeah, it's gonna fail because it needs a PK, right? So the credential actually works. The URL generation, oh, credential.id. Fuck. God. I'm doing dumb shit. Okay. So, yeah, that was my own wrongdoing. Sorry about that. Hello, Kitty. Welcome. So, since that works, now I can just get the data here. This represents a single credential object. So I need to make sure I'm going to say self.cert in, right? We're going to say unmask secret URL in data. Let's verify this because it needs to be in there for us to be able to fetch, which passed, so no problem. And then we're going to say unmask secret URL equals data.get unmask secret URL, right? I think I have two ends here, so let's get rid of them. And then now we're gonna say mask secret equals data secret, right? And then we're gonna say self dot assert not none is not none, right? Mask secret. So what I'm doing here, make sure that there is actually data in this thing here, so we are not comparing two non-type objects against each other. Cool. So now I'm gonna say rec unmask secret equals same thing here, but the URL is unmask secret URL. I'm not going to log in again because I've already provided my authorization, so it should work just fine. So having said that, we're going to do unmask credential equals needs to be this, and I need to get rid of this, and then this. So now I want to see the unmasked credential. And I need to do this self.assert is not none, right? Unmasked credential secret none. Oh no, this doesn't work that way. Dot get, and also we need to make sure that it's a valid UUID. Cool. And I need to do self dot. Actually, this is unnecessary. All I gotta do here is self dot assert equal, right? Unmasked credential dot get secret credential dot unmasked secret. This is it. So the values must match. Okay. None. Ooh. Method not allowed. Method get not allowed. Started code for. Ooh. Oh, that needs a post. That's why. Cool. So let's do post. Oh no. Shit. What am I doing? Yeah. Post. I don't know if that's working or not. Probably doesn't work with authentication. Method not allowed. It says method not allowed, which is weird. We are doing post. So why is it tripping on us? Method get not allowed. I'm not doing get, my boo. We're doing post. Is okay, god damn it. That was my bad. Holy shit. Okay. So we are fetching it. And our secret is unmatched. Unmasked credential dot get secret. Oh, we are not doing it the proper way. Okay. So it's unmasked secret credential loads dot get data. There you go. This is it. I was doing it the wrong way. Cool. There we go. This is about it. So we're fine. And now I need to duplicate this to test halt on halt. Def test halt on halt credential endpoint. Straightforward. So we're gonna do the credential detail PK, right? And then I don't remember how I was supposed to credential on halt. Let me check. Credential halt. Oh shit, it works straight up. Okay. So we're just gonna do credential halt, right? So we're gonna do login, and then get here will throw us a what? 405. Actually, let's leave it on so it doesn't accept get requests, right? And then data is gonna be content dot get data. We're gonna duplicate this, bring this down, and then this is gonna be post, right? And then assert halt URL. Hold on, do I have two, like halt and unhalt, both of them? One sec, I need to verify this. I think I have both. So let's ensure halt and unhalt. Yeah, I'm gonna test both of them here, so whatever. Don't need to like have like, don't need to separate them for no reason. Also, let's update this 1 second. Just about a second here. Okay, cool. So this should do better representation on what we're working on. All right. Yeah. All right. So our assert in halt URL in the data, we also, okay, no, we don't. Also on halt URL. On halt URL. Okay, credential detail, we should stick to it. And then the content.getData should contain what we are looking for. And then we're gonna say halt URL. We're gonna say halt URL, right? And then we're gonna do onHalt URL for onHalt URL. Okay. Now what we're gonna do here. First, let's verify up until this point things are actually working. So let's test it. Clear this and then run it again. 9 test. It sees our test. And then 200 is not 405. Oh my god. Okay. Line 80. What's in line 80? Oh yeah, this is unnecessary now. And this is also unnecessary now. Okay. Because we changed the URL back. Error. Argument type is not iterable. Member not in container. 81, 81. Print data here format data. Let's try this again. None. What the heck are you talking about? Show me what this is here. That's not good. Baxi, I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you? Yeah, that endpoint needs to change because it doesn't make any sense. Hmm. The representation of data here is not good. Look to Ubuntu 2004, couldn't find it. It says 2204. Hold on, you are trying to download Ubuntu 20? Is that what you're trying to do? If you are trying to find older versions of Ubuntu, it's on their page. I mean, I'm looking for Linux distro that doesn't make tears on my Windows screens. 22 shouldn't do it, but if you want to download to try out Ubuntu, Ubuntu 20, it's somewhere around here on this page. Hoppity hoopity. Alternative downloads, network installer, BitTorrent, hoppity hoopity. There you go, right here. Alternative downloads. You can just download it right from here. So I'm just gonna copy this link and then send it over to my chat so you can download it if you wish. There you go. Yeah, but it is there if you want to download it. So you can try it out, see if it works. Yeah. So apparently I have a problem here. The structure does not match how I'm rendering this shit. And I need it to match. Thank you, but always I'm installing Linux. Does make tears appear because of my NVIDIA driver. Either kernel, I'm updating both same. Maybe I'm dumb. It's a little like weird that you're having issues with NVIDIA. Are you sure you are using NVIDIA? I'm gonna be back. I need to feed my cat. It's time for my cat's food. So 100%. All right, give me one moment. I'll be back. Coco. Coco's hungry. All right, I'm back. So I was gonna say, what version of NVIDIA drivers have you tried using so far? Okay, this is something I need to update. And Libel, welcome. Juan, welcome. Because if I'm getting the credential detail, why is it tripping? Model view set, retrieve, response, serializer.data. Okay. 525, 515. Okay. Hold on. Let's do update, software and updates. Additional drivers. Let's give it a second. It's gonna load it here. I am using 525 and I don't have any problems so far. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. And the kernel was 515, 58. Yeah, same as mine. So I don't understand what your problem is. Like I would try switching between like a 470, for example, like old versions, and like toggle them out and see how they perform. Because I'm not really sure like what else to offer here without getting hands-on with it myself. Also, 525 has two versions, and then same with 515. They have two versions. One is like proprietary tested. It says open on the end. One just says proprietary. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but yeah, there are like different versions of them. Yeah, if you're gonna do Ubuntu 20, this is the link. I will try my best. For example, when you move, Windows make tiers. No, I did not experience that. My only problem with Ubuntu's current thing right now, I think it has something to do with the OBS. Sometimes my monitor will just go out and then it will come back after like a second or so. It only happens when I'm using OBS. So I'm guessing OBS has some like issues while it's capturing my monitor. So that's kind of where I'm at. So I'm going to say here, DRF, change response globally. Which distro are you suggesting me my last question? I can say like if you're having issues with Ubuntu itself, and if you still want to use Ubuntu features, I would give PopOS a try. Because PopOS looks pretty good, it performs pretty good, and it's pretty much like it's pretty lightweight, and it has a lot of overlap with Ubuntu. So I would say that try that PopOS. I tried this myself. I used this myself like a long time, and it was pretty neat. I would say like this could maybe overcome the issues you are having. It looks like this. You can customize it just like Ubuntu, but like everything is like feels pretty much the same. So if you go to download, yeah, it has 22. And specifically for NVIDIA, so you can try this. And I think it has, I don't know the older versions downloads, but I think they have like a URL somewhere. If you try to find it, it's somewhere around here. But yeah, I would definitely say give this a try. I'm gonna share the URL for you so you can go visit it if you like. I mean, I will give it a go. Sure thing. I'm gonna go check out how I was doing this in the account API when I'm using, let's say, okay, I'm not using it here apparently. Oh, I am using it. Credential view set, base view set, mixin, model view set. Elgato, welcome. I'm not sure what the heck I was doing here and how that is. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna say drf use custom response. Let's see. Oh, what? Feels weird. Python override JSON serializer on Django REST framework. Not sure how to override this for element for bar. You gotta work with Ember.js. Thanks. I think you have your answer there in the post you've given. You need to define custom JSON renderer. Renderer classes. Renderer class. So if I'm looking at here, does this have a renderer classes? Can I like do this globally, bro? Okay, show me what this looks like. Default renderer classes. Okay, so I can actually do default renderer classes. Let's see if that works. DRF default renderer class. Renderers. The default setup renders. Before time responsive instance can be returned to the client, it must be rendered. The rendering process takes the intermediate representation of template and context and turns into the final byte stream that can be served to the client. REST framework includes a number of built-in renderer classes that allow you to return responses with various media types. There's also support for defining your own custom renderers, which gives you the flexibility to design your own media types. How to render is determined. Setting renders. So I gotta go to look into my settings and then see if I have one already assigned. Apparently I do not have it, but I think I'll fix this up with the default renderer. Pushkin Dantes, welcome. Elgato, welcome. I'm trying to see what does it need to look like when we're dealing with the default, like a custom renderer. So if I'm looking at the JSON renderer, where is that imported? Maybe I can go see and like what it looks like. JSON renderers, from renders, JSON renderer. I just want to have a look-see on this thing. Take me to JSON renderer. Okay. Not sure what this is really doing here. Uh, mm, Hapata. So the render is returning an encoded version. It's replacing JavaScript subset. See, damn cabbage. I'm loving this name. Returning a byte string. Okay. I'll do this and then I'll test it out and see if I can make it work. But so depending on what's happening here on render data element.data return super hoppata. Okay. I need to go core DRF again. Where is my core? I think we can make this like relatively easy. Core DRF. And I'm just gonna click here a new Python file. We're gonna call this thing render. And then, yeah, let's do that. We're gonna say from REST framework dot renders import JSON renderer. And I'm gonna say class file lib render extends JSON renderer, and then def render, right? And then we're gonna say response equals super render, and then we're gonna pass all those things here exactly the same. Cool. And then we're gonna say return response. We're gonna call this data. Data equals data, but we need a status. How the fuck do I know what the status is? Yeah, that requires me to know what the status of the response will be. We can test it out, because I don't know what exactly this will return. From preprint, import p format, and then print rendered response. We're just gonna say p format data, and then import this response for me. Account API utils, no. From core dot, is it utils? Those import response. JSON response. Yeah, this is kind of what I need here. Well, let's see. Let's see how this is going to come out first, and then we can just do that. But for this one to work, we need to go into settings.base. And then we need that setting to be the default renderer. So default render, renders, default render classes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wrap this around this, and the path is gonna be core.renderers.filelib renderer. I think that should be it. Let's see how this looks on the test now. It's gonna print it out. It'll probably break something. I don't know, but you know, it's good to, good to see. Holy shit. Renderers. What's my file name there? Render. It's not renderers, it's renderer. Single one. Okay. Let's do it again. Hit it. Shit, bunch of things failed. It's giving us 500. So data is data equals data. Something went wrong, but what went wrong? What is the 500 though? I need to see. Something went wrong, but what went wrong? I think I need to disable this. Hold on, let's see. So something is going wrong, but it's not telling me what it is that is going wrong. TRF pagination. So mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So if you are doing pagination, this is the data that it is getting, but like shit. That's kind of annoying. Bruh. I'm a little lost here with this, but we'll figure it out. Render context. Maybe that will help us. I'm gonna say print. Render context. I don't know if this is given or not, but credentials dot test views dot, what am I testing here? Test credential view. Test credential view. So where am I? We're working on the halt on halt, right? Something went wrong. Okay. So the context data response, I don't see that is being printed out. Is it being printed? Render context. I'll do context. I don't see the context being printed out. Render response. This is never getting called. This is kind of odd. Okay, let's see what the exception handler is doing. I kind of want to see what the heck this is. Status false, else something went wrong. It's not you, it's us. Then yeah, something went wrong. Is it coming from here? I want to see if it is coming from there. That's not coming from there. It's coming from somewhere else. But I feel like print exception exe, and then exception context. Let's do context. I'm guessing this will give me some insight. Exception. Okay, there we go. Non-type object is not iterable. Non-type object is not iterable. What the fuck are you talking about? That's context view, credential view set. On what line, bro? I don't understand. Object is not iterable. I want to see if I can alienate this fucking error. Okay. Exception context. It's coming from the credential view set. Okay. Renderer in renders. Is that my own doing? That's my own fucking doing, isn't it? Yes. I am so fucking dumb. Welcome to my world. That's how I make my own suffering, you know? So the data is coming out okay. Now, what I need to do here, I need to see if it is like giving out error or not. Not authenticated. That's fine. But why is it coming out as something went wrong? This makes no fucking sense. Context. We have a response. We have args and quargs in the context. Okay, I need to print this fucker properly here. I'm gonna do p format. I am this close. We are pretty much there. Okay. Context. There we go. Quarks, nothing. Request, nothing. I mean, this is the request object, so it's fine. And we have a response object. We have a status code. Oh. Okay. We have the view, we have the response. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to say response equals context render context response, and then status code equals response dot status code, right? So I can do status code equals status code. Hold on. Is there a thing you can say here? I'm gonna say is response okay. Response dot okay. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'll try. I'll see if that's a thing. I want to see if the thing. Exception content. Context. It still tells me not authenticated. Context. Me lady. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna make a call and I will be back. So give me a minute. I'm not having food. I'm just making a call. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go do the thing a little bit, deal with something. Ems Ramos, welcome. Okay. I had to figure this out, yo. So the rendered response, I want to do data.keys. Tell me what it looks like. Context, credentials, requests. It says like 401, which is okay. And the last one says something went wrong, but why does it say it went wrong? So I'm gonna do this, right? Yeah, I just can't print this for some reason. Like, I don't understand why. Okay, I'm gonna go bring this over here. If it gives me an error, it's okay. I just want to see if it's a thing. I'm gonna do get attribute response. Okay. I'm gonna say no. Okay, attribute. Let's go a bit more safer way this route this time, and then see if we can do this. Rokio, hi, how are you, buddy? How you doing? So it doesn't have it, which is fine. Response. I want to see what. Okay, what is the object that it has? The response object. What is the response object? Oh, okay. So the response object, response, what is this? Response class. I want to see what the heck that is. Tell me what that is. Is response okay? Class REST framework response dot response. Okay. Interesting. So I'm gonna do from REST framework import response, and this response gonna contain this response and this simple template response, rendering attributes, context, yada yada yada. HTTP response. It does not have an okay thing, so like you can't check. So I'm guessing, hold on. This here, right? Like the response that we have, we're gonna check to see the type, the status code. Is it an integer or not? We're gonna say response dot status content, and then we want to do type. If it is integer, I can just say, if it is between 200 and 300, then just let it be. Coco, where's my boy? We are printing it over where? Type class int. Okay. So we're gonna say basically something like this. I equals 204. Right. I'm gonna say 200 I cannot assign to a literal. I'm doing a conversion. I think it's this true. And then also 299 true. Okay, so basically that's what I need. So we're gonna say if not, right, status code 200 and 300 return data. My cat wants something. I don't know what he wants, but give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, because I'm gonna go check on my cat. He wants something. My boy. Coco. Big boy. I had to open the door for him, so let's see. Okay. And don't need this. This doesn't exist. Is response okay? We don't really need this. Status code is there, which is good. Okay. We don't need this. Okay. It is still like doing 500 for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. Why is it returning 500? Authentication credentials were not provided. That doesn't really make sense. Exception context. Sounds about right. Gregster, welcome. I mean, this is supposed to be 401, not 500 though. Like, why is it raising 500? So this is coming up straightly from the list. So the thing that we are doing here, credential view case, right? I think it works this way. Let me see. No. Is it also using dot for that as well? Okay. So it is cool. So if I just do like this one, for example, it's like one test. Yeah, this should not be 500. Why is the thing raising a 500? But if I do not use the renderer in the settings, like this one right here, that does not happen. Yeah, it passes perfectly fine. So the exception context here, maybe my exception handler is assertion error. So it's doing 400. If it is not, it's 44. Operator 404. Yeah, where is the 500 coming from? I'm gonna disable this exception handler thing 1 sec and then see how we can come around this. Now it gets 500, which doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why is it 500? Because in the response, we have 401. And that's perfectly fine. Okay, let me, because it's still hitting the renderer. I just want to see. Data.keys, since it's a. Oh shit, hold on. God damn it. This is not. It's not a dictionary. Why are we doing this? Oh shit. I was breaking it myself. Because this doesn't have a thing called keys. The type of this data is not a dictionary. I think this is a byte. That's why it was failing. Fuck, I'm doing dumb shit. It's bytes. Bruh. I hate this so much. This is bytes because it returns bytes. Oh gosh darn it. So looking at this, do I really need to convert this to something else? Because if I'm doing this, assigning as data, I think okay, let's see. It should still return 401. Oh, it did 500. Why 500? Why can't I see the error? I think the error is there, so I need to go, hold on, print the response, see what the heck is going on. Print response. Hold on, which one am I running? Okay, that's the one I'm running. So we're gonna see rec.content. It should give me some kind of insight like what's going on. I'm gonna do here test response because the assertion is, I think, finalizing it, terminating it at that line. False, something went wrong. Something went wrong. What the fuck went wrong though? Doesn't make any sense. So here in my renderer, why is it 500? That just doesn't make any sense. If I do this, will it still be something went wrong? Huh. This time it's not 500. But the error shows up that way, which is kind of messed up. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I will have this baby over here. Take this. Okay. This is the original thing. So I do not want to deal with that. But I do not want to encode it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on. I gotta check something else too. Generic view set mixin. No, API view. Serializer class, lookup field, filter backends, pagination class, default pagination class, get query set, object, get serializer class, filter query set, paginator. Oh. So self.create, and it returns this serializer.data. So it has a response thing, which it kind of does the thing. If I'm looking at the renderer here, render context, get indent. Oh, JSON.dump. It has nothing to do with the thing. It's basically just I just don't want to do it twice. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to redo the work. Yeah, god damn it. I hate like duplicating that shit. Okay, import this REST framework compat short separators. Cool. Import this from there, and then import this from there. Thank you. And then import this JSON. Thank you. From just JSON. Cool. So we don't have any import errors. But this data here, right? If data is none, no, we do not want to do that. So we're going to say if data is none, then data equals empty dictionary. Where else this is being rendered? So we're basically just doing this right here. And then that's about it. So we're going to say data equals, right? Status. Hold on. Status equals, right? We're going to say if it is this, basically. And the status code, let's extract that status code. And right here, and then we also want the status code from the thingy. We should use get here since it might be empty, right? Response. We're gonna say here get attribute response status code default to 500. Makes sense. And then from down here, our data here status, if it is 200 and I think 400 here should be fine. Because redirects, we don't want to mess with them. And then we're gonna say data equals data, right? And the error here is the one that I'm a little worried. I'm just going to say here, okay, equals this, right? And then this is going to be okay. And then we're going to say if okay, else data. That's kind of, we need to revisit this. We definitely need to revisit this, but let's see. Okay, So, let's see. Test response. Oh, look at this. Status false. Data detail authentication credentials were not provided. Okay. So we need to do this though. Yeah. If there is error, we should not have data. Right? Yeah, we should not have data. Data if okay, else justice. Okay, let's do this one more time. Okay. So this is doing what it needs to do, which is cool, right? And then error here is authentication credentials were not provided. So again, like data.get, right? It's gonna be detail. I wanna see what it looks like. Okay, it's a single string, so we're gonna go do this. Let's see, error authentication credentials were not provided, which is cool. And the response is 401. So this actually worked perfectly as expected, which I'm happy. Okay. What? Fucking commercials spamming motherfuckers. Leave me alone. God damn, man. It's annoying. I'm getting riled up for like because of spammers. Oh boy. Okay. So since this is out of the way, I can get rid of this entirely because I don't necessarily need this. And the status code is gonna be there anyways. So the thing here, like the change, I don't need exception handle anymore. Also, do I need this? I wanna see what this is really returning. So this is good, right? We're gonna say require login, right? And here, I just want to say logged in list, right? Paginated list. I just want to say p format data. Let's see what this really looks like. So I need to get this guy here and print this. Class list is not a class dict. So interesting. The data is actually current page number 1, data equals 1. So I need to get rid of my paginator as well because this is it just became redundant, right? So let's go verify this. Okay. Yeah, it became redundant and my stuff here, it is still here. This is so cool. Look at that. It has data, it has error and status. So pretty cool. All right. I can actually delete those motherfuckers now. Guys, I gotta use the restroom and I'll be back. I will be back. I'm also hungry. Wear this jacket here because I'm cold. My cat wants the door open with 3 feet snow outside, which is not really helping, you know. I'm starving. I want to eat something. Okay, so I think since we fixed that, I'm gonna get rid of this. We no longer need this. We also do not need this, and also do not need this, right? It's a lot less things to deal with right now, given that we are not really, you know, we don't really have to worry about this stuff. So we're gonna say, I'm gonna say this is adding the format that FileLib API uses globally. Okay. Mime Gamer, welcome. Boris Barkas, welcome. No Humor, welcome. How are you guys doing? Okay, so I feel like this is good, but I want to test one thing here. If it is paginated, where is the key? Where is the URLs for like next, forward, this and that? Because it looks like it feels like I still need pagination, because this doesn't include the pagination stuff here. I need to test an endpoint that requires pagination. Okay, let's see. Hold on. We're gonna say paginate model view set DRF. Page size query param max page size. Pagination class. Handled by the mixin, serializer.data, get serializer. So you're proving your own list method, but the default pagination process is actually handled by the mixin. Yeah, I want to see what that is though. I want to like trigger that. Use the framework code. Okay. Pagination. Shit, this doesn't make any sense. API guide. Pagination. Let's go look at this so we are up to date with this shit. Setting the pagination style. Okay. So you still have to have, oh, if you want to paginate, you still have to have the thing, which is kind of an odd approach. Modifying the pagination style. Page number pagination. Okay, let's go see this and then see how this would work. Okay. And here we're gonna do page number pagination. I want to make this 5 or just 2, just so I can have pagination on this page, on this list here. Could not import pagination, page number pagination. I made a typo again. God damn it. It doesn't matter, you are failing. I need to see the keys. It says results, which is not what we need. So, okay. That's a problem right here. So what we need to check up on here in the test, I need to print sort equal type credentials type data. So why isn't this fucking equal though? Credentials is a dictionary. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So here, paginated list, I'm gonna do print response keys, and I'm just gonna say here data dot keys. Also, let's put this in P format so it's readable and yada yada yada. Let's see. I am like really close, but this is like me doing foundational you know, status data error. So this is not good. So the thing that says here next, previous, whatnot, it should be there. Okay. So how do I know if it is a paginated fuck? How do I check if it is paginated? So in my renderer, I think things are still happening here, but I think I need to see what's happening here. So I'm gonna say print context, render context, p format, imported locally. Thank you. And I want to do render context. Let's see if there's like any indication there that's clear enough for us to capture out to make a decision one way or another. So we're going to do this foundational base to shaft fundamentals of the code. There isn't. God damn it, dude. I almost had a stroke reading that. Bruh. It actually hurt me. Bro. Okay, so it doesn't give me any sense, any indication that it is actually like straight up telling me that it's a paginated endpoint. So that's kind of weird. So what I need to do here is then I need to make a read here to kind of get this shit happening. So I gotta do this is paginated equals, right? Then it's gonna be a Boolean thing. Results in data, right? And count in data, and what else? What are the other keys? Next and previous. Yeah, next and previous. So we need next and previous in data. Hold on, this doesn't really make any sense, but this makes sense, but I'm gonna simplify it. So I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna do if, right? Okay, right? And then if not is paginated, data equals data, right? And then I'm gonna say, actually, fuck it. Data equals data. And if is paginated, right? Data equals results. Data dot get. I'm really close to this. Results. And it's going to be a list, because it should not be none, right? And this now else data is data. But I also need to merge this thing. Hold on, I gotta say results equals data.get results. Okay, right? I'm gonna do data. We're gonna say delete data results. Data equals data and then merge dict data equals data. This sounds so fucking confusing, but believe me, in the end, it's gonna come out equals results. And then this here is gonna be else data equals an empty fucker. So here we just say data equals data. And I think we should be fine. This should be it. So let me run this fucker one more time. And this time my keys should contain the things I need. The keys like next, count, whatnot from the thing. Fuck me. This needs to be out, and then make this out. So where are my keys? My keys only still has status data and error. Oh boy. Oh shit. Pagination data equals, this is nothing, right? It's just an empty dictionary. And then if it is paginated, data is going to be equal to results. Data equals the results. And pagination data equals data. Okay, this is it. Pagination data. And what I do here is out pagination data. I think this is it. Let's try one more time. Fuck, this is getting out of hand. I need to simplify it. Okay, now it works. Now it works. Now it works. Oh, also, we need to, we gotta make it this beautiful. Data dot pop, right? Results. Can you provide a default to this? You can, right? Pop self key. That's it. Hold on. Django dict pop default value. What's the default? We'll have the default parameter in dict pop key default. Instant key pop none key. Okay, so it is good. Okay, so we're gonna go back here and pop. This no longer means anything, and data is results. So this is it. Yeah. Yeah. So we already have this here. So I'm just gonna get rid of this because it honestly doesn't make any sense. Oh, yeah. We need this here. Because if it is not okay, there should not be any data. If there is an error, you can't have data. Cool. So if I'm going back here now, I should have everything in order. So let it run. Cool. So my keys, status, data, error, count, next, and previous. So it has everything it needs to have. And like if it is paginated, it's gonna have these count, next, and previous keys. If it is not, it's just gonna have status, data, and error. Wiper with my wacky wild wilderness wet butt while wiping my white vacuum. God damn it, you intentionally typed this to make me mispronounce this thing, didn't you? Pero, I'm hungry. Feed me. All the W's. What'd you get for me, dude? I want some pizza. I want to eat some pizza. I want some Domino's habanero chicken, mango habanero chicken wings, and some pizza. Some American sausage. I don't eat sausage. Ooh. Now my shit works, which I do like. Again, I have to go to my thing here. The page number, pagination, page size. I think I had it as 20 before, so I'm gonna leave it in that. So no changes there, and you don't have to eat it, but it will fill the mouth. God damn it! I'm trying to have a wholesome stream here. One message was deleted by. Bruh, you cleaned out your own message. I'm trying to have a stream here that like youngsters can watch and learn from, you know. And then they're gonna come here and be like, they're talking about sausages. What does it have to do with programming? They're not gonna they're not gonna let them watch me. They're gonna be like, Daddy, what's up with programming and sausages? You program a sausage? Do it. Dude, I think like we had a pretty good thing here. Yeah. This here like shaped up to be much better than I expected, and I actually got rid of code that was redundant, and I did not even know. That's something, right? Like I gotta say. So another thing here, Python ID mark package as deprecated. Okay, let's say Python deprecate class. How to warn about class name deprecation. Yeah, we need to inform that thing is going to be deprecated, so I can actually clear it out after fine. All from warnings one return. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is not being used anywhere, but I do. Oh, this is a function. Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. If this is a function, I can easily. I programmed the sausage. Here we go. How do we see it? Warnings.warn. We're gonna say core.drf.exception handler dot custom exception handler is the C here, deprecated. I think this is good. So if there's any use of this thing anywhere, it should show up on my thing. Oh, you decided to blast me in another format of communication. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I saw it popped up. God damn it, dude. It's in the God. Very, very good programming. Congratulations. Put that to your resume. Boris Barkas, welcome. I want to see if this is being used anywhere. I know it's not being used anywhere, but I still want to make sure that we are not bypassing this. So let me call this entire credentials thing, and all my tests should pass again. Let's see, all these nine tests. Failures 2. So we have 2 areas we need to fix. So what makes you better than the last guy for this job? And bam, hit him with that. Yeah. You say, I can program sausages. Not many guys can say that. No. Oh, bro. So where am I printing this shit? Apparently I'm printing something here. Okay. Did. Okay. So we are getting traceback from somewhere, and I don't. Halt URL not found in. Oh, bye. I can go ahead and delete these prints, which I do not need anymore. Rams, welcome. And then this also, we no longer need it. So let's hit this. I am really close to this, like sitting down. Well, okay. So this one is what? Test, halt, unhalt. Okay, this is like the last one right here. So I think we're cool. But we had like 2 failures. Why did we have 2 failures? We have another test failing. Regenerate. Okay. I think that makes sense because the way that like I'm fetching the data here, yeah, the data needs to be like this. Data. There you go. Now that error should go away. For the regenerate, it should go away. Because we are presenting data in the correct way now. Yes. And then gotta do the same thing here. Dot get data. Clear this and then run this, and it should be all good to go. Come to daddy, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's let's clear all this. Okay, we don't need this either. Now for our like halt and unhalt, we need to hit that endpoint, and then we need to verify that the credential actually got updated. So we're gonna say here self.client.post, right? We're gonna say halt URL for this particular credential, and then self.assert, we're gonna say true, right? We're gonna do credential dot. Actually, hold on. Why are we even doing this? We're just gonna say assert true credential dot refresh from DB. Now credential dot is halted. It should return true, right? Hold on, is this a property? That's a property, right? Yeah, okay, so is halted. This should be true. And then if I do unhalt URL, refresh from DB, this needs to be false. I think this is it. Let me hit it. That's a good boy right there. All right, dude. This is sick. It works like perfectly fine with no problems, and I'm happy with this. Just run it one more time. Oh yeah. All right. So I have regenerate unmask credential. No, why is that twice? Yeah, we just need to do unmask. We are not doing regenerate. Okay. So we have the unmask, we have the halt and unhalt. Ensure the halt, unhalt, halt URL, unhalt URL present in the credential data. Ensure the endpoints, halts and unhalts credential. You have been gifted the subscription. Type claim to activate. Not sure what that is. That sounds like a scam. Yeah, that's a scam. Oh, where did you see that? Did you see that on Trovo? Yeah, there is no such command anyways. I put it in here to troll. Oh. God damn it, dude. Oh boy. Dude, I'm really hungry. It's 10 o'clock. I gotta eat something. Uh, Def test regenerate credential endpoint. Okay. So we're gonna have the same thing here. Credential detail. Okay, rack client get that URL. And then here we're gonna say data equals again. I just want this. And now My monitor isn't working. I have to print out chat in order to read it. The paper and ink are really expensive, so please don't spam. Thank you. Self dot assert true. Regenerate URL in data. These are stupid things I'm finding on the internet. Yeah, like I see that on Twitch as well. They just like come up with those weird high school level weird fucking jokes. I don't even know who comes up with those. Dude. So that's the first one, and I'm gonna get regenerate URL, regenerate URL equals data dot get. Right, we're gonna do regenerate URL. Okay, and then regenerate request equals self dot client dot get. I think we should also like make sure that they don't need response to post, right? So get regenerate URL. We're gonna say self dot assert equal regenerate request dot status code 405, and then duplicate this. Come down here. We're gonna do a post regenerate URL. Right, we're gonna do credential dot refresh from DB. Impulse, welcome. Boris, welcome. And then we're gonna say self dot. Hold on, we're gonna say assert. Can I do not equal data dot data key credential dot key, and then secret. So they need to be different. This does not change the fact that in Antarctica there are 21 million penguins, and in Malta there are 502,603 inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins. Yes, very good calculation. Let's run this test. "42 penguins? That's debatable. If they could like 42 penguins. I don't plan on fighting 42 penguins. Yeah, you can just leave Malta and let the penguins take over." Run for your life? Yeah. Dude, I really need to eat something. Wow, these tests actually worked, and I'm quite happy. So actually this exception handler, I'm gonna delete this fucker because we don't need this anymore. And the pagination here too, which I don't think I need. Ninja penguins. Bruh. Delete. Where's the delete? Oh, there you go. I've heard showing things on your ass is quite painful, so you might want to start with something small like your intelligence and build up to bigger things like your ego. You are really having fun with that being modded. I can tell. I can tell. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I can't keep doing this without eating. I need to eat something. But I made the progress I wanted to make. And the only thing I'm trying to understand here is if I am really using this anywhere. Can you show me find usages? Where is this being used? Credential. Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to get rid of this. This is kind of messed up. Yeah, I need to get rid of all these. So this is domains and storage. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this so like it's all good. Sometimes I super glue my thumbs to my nipples and put it on my I should not have read an entire sentence. Go get some food and load up. Yeah, I need some food. Oh my god, bro. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get some food real quick, and then I'll be back. So see you guys in a bit. All right, I'm back. Now we can continue. Okay, almost an hour for the treasure box. We can finish what we can in that duration, and we should be good. So looking at this credential endpoint, right? Let's verify if we are missing anything here. We're gonna do ensure that generate URL is available and regenerates key and secret upon successful request. Okay. So I think we are fine. So this is pretty good. Let's do what changes we made. Okay. But I think before we do that, we should do a flaky check to make sure we're not. Oh, damn. Credential views.py. So let's go clear out things that are not used. Okay. Too many blank lines. Line 21. Okay. So this is cool. Okay. Test credential view. Okay, we have things here that we should not have. Cool. I have two warnings here. What are those? Duplicated code line for me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then expect two blank lines, found one on line 12. Oh yeah, that is actually true. Missing white space around operator. 15 and 25, so 15. Oh yeah. 25. Too many lines, cool. That should be good. So we need to go into the render and get rid of it. Core utils response imported but unused. Core ref render. Okay, what else? Two black lines found lines. How to be okay, 40 and what's in line 40 here? Oh yeah, you should not be having this. Okay. Excuse me. Ew, this isn't Valorant. Arctamer. I'm sorry that it's not Valorant. Why doesn't the linter work in real time? I'm not sure. I don't think I actually enabled it. I think we can set that up though. Languages and frameworks, Django. Where the fuck is Python? Hey, what? This is PyCharm, but I don't see Python here. All right, let's check this. PyCharm, Python linter. External tools. You can add and run remote tools in Python Professional. Why do you stress yourself with coding? You look horrible. To feed my Valorant skin addiction. my long-term goal with the programming is I make enough money not have to work ever again so I can play Valorant all day. You know. Just work for Riot. They're not hiring, bro. Then you can work and play. They're not hiring. And I don't know the language that they would require to develop Valorant. Just show up. Just like, I work here, but I didn't receive my badge yet. What's going on? GitHub Copilot and boom. Okay, so available packages. Python interpreter, install a new package. Okay. The interpreter is there, so what the heck is your problem then? Tools, external tools. Tools, external tools. Paid ID that doesn't work. Lost in VS Code. Right? Add configuration, pylint, linters, description, run pylint on project resources, programs, pylint. Let's try this. Name Flake 8 lint, group external tools, description, lint, Python files, tool settings, program. Selected text, line number, JK path, file their content. How do I provide the virtual thing directory? Python interpreter directory. Bin flake 8. Okay. Arguments, working directory. Project directory. Can I do project file directory? Insert. Okay. Apply. Okay. So how am I supposed to see this result? Group name, description, program, and then run debug configuration of your application. So I can actually like run it here. External tools. Yeah, it shows up here. And it actually works. Holy shit. And you can just go to the line, export 2 black lines and found one. Okay. This here, too many blank lines. Okay. Expected 2 but found 1. Okay. It's not, oh, test.client. Whatever, doesn't, I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna, can I run this again so it starts over? Okay, 12. Multiple spaces before operator. I have, damn, I can't even see that shit, bro. I think that should be it. Oh, still too many. How about now? All right, we cleared it. So what I want to do here is I sort git diff habada. Okay. And let's do one more flakate. Nothing. Sweet. I like it. So now I gotta read all the changes I made because I do not want to see if I've made any like prints and shit like this. I don't see I'm doing anything. Credential test, view case. Okay. Okay. On the endpoint. Okay. Test on okay. All right. All right. Credential mutator. We moved that down to fix a problem. Cool. Okay, fix bunch of bugs. Okay. So let's just run ESLint as well, because just to make sure that we did not break anything or introduce any new issues. I should have everything at 0 right now if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're good. Nice. Dude. Commit, and what did we do? We did created additional credentials unit test. Edit tests for custom endpoints on credential view set. 4, regenerate, halt, unhalt, unmask. Makes sense, right? I think that's cool. Cool. Git push origin head. All right. So I need to go back and make sure I did not break anything here. So let me log out, and then we log back in, verify everything is still good. Why aren't you signing out? Is it even making a fucking request? It took forever to reload. God damn. I don't know what the fuck this problem is. Okay. So we go sign in. We go to sign in, and okay. So we do passes Jumbo Loco. We do this. So we should be able to log in. Now I need to go to Mailinator to get my number. Verify it's you. Cool. Give me my number, copy, and when I enter this, I log in. Sweet. It takes me to the dashboard. Sweet. And I see my credentials. Sweet. So everything seems to be working fine. So credentials, this is the same endpoint. I do a create credential. I'm going to say past unit test. Create it. It does. It refetches my credentials. I'm good. I come down here. I say show. It shows. I say regenerate, it regenerates, things are changed. I see my message, I say halt, halt, it's halted, unhalt, unhalt, it's unhalted. I say delete, delete, it got fucked off. There you go. So we're good. Bruh. We are good. So given that everything here is cool, hold on, why did I have a 500 here? What is this? Max content length size of -1 exceeded. That is an interesting fucking error. Okay. Is it coming from the endpoint? No. Okay. We are fine. Screw it. So this is all nice. What I want to do here now, do I have any code changes as of now? No. What I want to create here is for someone to join a waiting list. I need that. I need to fix my homepage, and then so they can see, like, when they visit the website, they can see what's happening, right? So first, we're going to go to pricing. Right now, this doesn't exist, so it's okay. We're going to go down and share both my manders went out. Close tabs to the right. I'll come over here and go to Chakra templates. There's like a pricing thing that I have here. Browse templates and pricing. This is what I'm going to have, basically. But initially, I just want to say that, like, it's coming soon, something along those lines, right? Welcome, everybody. So I think I need to plan what should be like my next. Okay, also hold on one sec. I need to hear. I'm gonna say tutorial for changing Django REST framework response structure. That's good, right? So I can actually do these things. My ideas here, because this is going to turn into a tutorial. Okay, so I'm going to go here, and then what's my URL for home for this? It just says pricing, right? So we're going to go here, and in our application for the front end, we're going to have pricing, pages, API, dashboard. Yeah, I'm going to call this thing a new directory called pricing. And then there's going to be a new file here, TypeScript file. It's just going to be index.tsx file. So, you know, this is going to be the pricing. We're going to say export default function right? It's gonna be pricing. And here we're gonna return a React.node. React node. Hold on, are we returning a React.node? No. So we're gonna say return, and we're gonna do div. This is pricing page. So let's make sure that the endpoint actually works. It showed up faster than I could say it, which is nice. The thing is, I don't know what to say on my homepage, bro. Like, what am I saying on my homepage here? It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this over. So try now for free brings you to register, which is cool. This is not too bad, honestly. So I still need a footer, which I don't have. So let's go create a footer. I think there is a footer here that we can use. How does this look on mobile? It looks okay. What about this one? Excuse me. I think I have a newsletter right here on the homepage. Doesn't look too bad, but it's okay. Ah. So what I want to do here is I need something, yeah, that shows this. This is too much, honestly. I just need something with just a little bit of text. Features. Yeah, I need to come up with these later. So this is gonna be okay for now. I am not sure how to go. Like, what I'm having problem prioritizing what I should be doing next. That is the thing. What is this? This is not public, right? Uh-huh. Price wrapper. So this is like each price. It's a box. Okay. Retire pricing. This is the default one. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's add a footer and get it out of the way because we have to have that. So let's go. Let's just load large with app and social links. God damn it. Why isn't this loading properly? Okay. With app and social links, we are not gonna really deal with it. And I'm kind of feeling tired for some reason too. God damn it. I want to finish one more thing before I call it. That's what I'm trying to do. What am I listening to, bro? Oh, it jumped out of my thing. Okay. Let's do the footer, and then tomorrow I'll do the waiting list and homepage as far as I can go. So let's go see and this kind of looks good because we also need contact us page. So this is gonna be like another thing I will be doing. Yeah, this is good, but I don't want the logo there right now. If I do, I can edit later. But this is here nice and simple. So let's get this. Copy. We're gonna go and add this to components, right? Model navbar. Let's do footer, TypeScript, JSX, footer. Cool. Add it. Paste it. We're gonna have everything here, and then we're gonna just fix all these things if we can fix. App Store badge from components. Yeah, we don't need that because we don't have the App Store thing. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is not rendered anywhere. So I'm gonna do export default function, footer. This is fine. And the index page here, let's add that to our index page, right? Footer should be right about here. As footer from footer. And then this footer is going to be part of this right here. So everything goes inside this box, and then our footer will go right here. Okay, fix the imports. We are good. No errors, no warnings. So let's go see, have a look-see. Oh shit. My footer is here, but it made this box come up, which looks really fucking weird now. Yeah, I need this box to be like at a certain height minimum. So we're gonna do box mean height equals, maybe do like 200. Okay, that is more like it. So for legal, we have privacy policy, terms of service. Let's go over there, footer. Where is legal? Okay, we don't need that. And then privacy policy. We do have this, and this is called what? Company? Yeah. So we're gonna do company, privacy. Company privacy. Let's go make sure that this actually works. Okay, we are in privacy policy. Cool. And then terms of service, we need, again, company. And it's going to be terms of service. Hold on, why am I using this? Like, I think I have, god damn it, dude. I have privacy URL. Terms of service URL. I'm supposed to be importing this. And I'm not doing it right. There we go. And this doesn't exist, this exists. So we're gonna do get rid of this. Cool. So support, help center, safety center, community guidelines. We don't need that. So we just need here, we need contact us. Contact us. Oh shit, we actually don't need that because it already exists on somewhere else. Okay. You know what? I think I want to bring in that logo. So it looks actually more full code. Lorem ipsum logo, right? Logo. Where is the logo being rendered? Right here. Stock simple grid. And then stack spacing stack. But I want it to be the last. Oh, so it is okay, okay. I already have my logo here, so I'm just gonna import this. Why isn't my logo inside the fucking components index here? It is there, so why isn't it? Let's, okay. That's all right. Reserved. We don't need that. We just want our logo to be there. We do not need this at all. Okay. We do not have any socials right now, so I'm gonna just say why is it bitchin'? Oh my god, you are so fucking annoying as fuck. I'm just trying to comment out. There we go. Actually, hold on. I don't want to comment it out. I just want to comment out the stack here. To do. I'm gonna say to do. Comment when socials are ready. Okay. 2023. Can I just like render date dot year? Can you do that? JavaScript get date year only. Year. Get full year. Full year. Date dot get full year. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Oh, I gotta do new date. New date. Parentheses and then get full year. So that should work. 2023 chocolate templates, all rights reserved. We're gonna do file lib, all rights reserved. Cool. How does it look on here though? I want that newsletter as well. I think it was, yeah, right here. I'll do stay up to date. I just want that section right there. Stay up to date. This stack. There's like 2 stacks, so it's like stack inside stack. So it's like this right here. Okay. Email send, it's from React icons. So why the fuck won't it just get it from the React icons? Hold on, it's not. This is, oh, I'm in the wrong page. God damn it. We should be good with the errors. Cool. Here. So if I come down here, it's gonna say stay up to date and file lib. Cool. So I'm gonna get my new logo soon. Like currently it's being built. I hired someone on Fiverr to redo it for me. I should have it sometime soon. When I have it, it's gonna look much better, ideally. Actually, let me see if I have any updates to it. Do I have any updates? No. No. It's still working. Fuck off, Fiverr. Nobody wants to deal with your shit. Okay. It is still in progress, so we're good. How much do we have? 15 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. So, since we do have we got the year, we got these things, all rights reserved, we have this, we need to make this functional. And how does this look on mobile? Let's go test this out. Okay, it breaks down to the next thing, breaks down to the next line, breaks down to the next line. Looks pretty good, honestly. Huh? I'm kind of happy about this. Yeah, not bad. Tomorrow, I'm going to make all these things like functional. So about us, so for the about us, for the company, I'm going to create a page here, right? It should say TypeScript. I'm going to do about us, right? I'm going to say add. And then we're going to say export default function. I'm going to do about us. Return about us page. So here, I need to go to these URLs, wherever these are defined, right? And then this one, I need to say, about us URL. Company, it's gonna be about us. So here, where we say about us, this is gonna be about us URL. Import it for me, please. Thank you. So this here, when I click on it, it should take me to about us, which is an empty page for now. So it's just gonna render it, about us page. Cool. This is nice. Blog, we do not have one right now, but we could add it if we want to, and we do not have this either. So it's fine. And then in here, I'm gonna do contact us page, right? This is gonna have contact us URL. Contact us URL. Company, contact, just say contact, not contact us. So contact us is gonna be here, and I'll just put this here, import it. Okay. So contact us does not exist just yet, but it is fine. We're gonna add that, and it should be good. So if I do click on contact us, there is no such page. It's just gonna say 404, but it's okay. That is fine. Okay, this is also coming together pretty cool. Yeah, privacy, these two already work. This needs to be done, and contact us and about us needs to be done. So I think I can like knock them out of the park tomorrow. Should not be like too difficult, especially if I can start on time, right? Yeah, I like it. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be like really nice that this is coming together, especially after I get my logo. You know, I'll be able to like update the entirety of this thing, and this front page is gonna look entirely different. I like that things are coming together here. I don't have like a few things that I need to modify and put in place. Then the next thing is gonna be the settings page here. When I make this work, it will be really cool. Yeah. Ah, I think this is it, yo. I'm out of it. I still did good. I still made progress. And what I'll do is hopefully I'll come back tomorrow with like more energy and then we can do more tomorrow. But still, progress is progress. I need to check on Fiverr. Hold on. Fiverr.com and then check on lower thirds. Let's see how much they really charge for that shit. $5. Animation. Show me these animations. Fucking music, dude. It's too loud. Oh, it's just each one. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. Each one is $5. $2.10 premium, 3 animations, 15. 1 day delivery. Dude, this looks ass. Oh my god, this looks really bad. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, let's check this one out. This might be better. Let's get some tunes here, yo. Okay, this could do 1 day delivery, 4 revisions, overlay text, add logo, sound effects, full HD, 1080p. Additional charge for adding a logo. Okay. Send message. Sent. This guy's thing looks good, so I kind of want to see if that would be a good approach. Because I have like a few YouTube videos planned in the works, and I need like lower thirds for them. And also, I want to include that, like, as part of my streaming as well. So, you know, they just play out in a loop. I'm just waiting for the, okay, 10 minutes for the treasure box to be unleashed, and then we're good. 24 people joined. Damn, look at that. 35 completion times. People really watched. Wow, thanks for the participation in this, guys. Appreciate it. This is crazy. Hopefully we'll do better on the games. I lost a few followers, and whenever I do programming, people unfollow for some reason. I don't know why. I'm gonna just put the ending screen here, and then I'll see you guys in a bit. So thanks for watching. Make sure like you are here for the treasure box, and I'll see you guys in a bit.